Okay, we should be back now. The stream is running.
So we think we're back. Thank you if you got through the break with us. But we are certainly still here and to join the action as we edge our way towards midnight here at Five Oaks, West Sussex for the 2025 BLMRA 12-hour race. There has been no change at the top since we last spoke to you, other than the Swede bashes a tourist into 5th place. No change in the top 4. Girth on Turf and Slow-Mo moved down to same position in class, but Swede bashes progress up the board. They'll just drop down in the overall. Saying that, the tourists don't count towards overall either, so no real change other than on track, but on timings and positions we're all good. In the Group 3, Mo Fear ahead of Mo with Attitude, 2 laps between them. We've heard that story before. Last year the race for the Group 3 was won between these two teams by 2 laps. Surely this can't go all the way through to 7 AM. SDS Racing are back up and running. They've had a torrid time. An NDA, 135 laps. 7 laps down on the leaders in Group 3. And the Night Riders, I'm sure, I'm going to say, I'm fairly confident there's no stopping the Night Riders in Group 2. They look fantastic, leading by 39 laps and lapping quicker than anybody else in their group as well. Charlie's Angles had their own issues, but in a solid 2nd place, 16 laps ahead of Lawn Connery, who have overtaken Omar Racing for 3rd place. Now, what I have started doing is taking photos throughout so I can have a better idea of changes. So, Smoking Grass in oh, we've lost one of the columns on our timing sheet. We can see the car number, we can count down the positions. However, we'll get that back shortly. That's it. Smoking Grass in 38th position, and they are still going, because last time I took a photo they were on 29 laps, and now they're on 31, so they're moving slowly. But Omar Racing do seem to have come to a full stop. They've been on 47 laps for well over half an hour now. As have Lawn Connery, they've been on 54 for a fair chunk of time. Charlie's Angles are moving. And Lawn GP also making some slow progress. But progress is progress. the 5-lap lead at the top between Bullseye and Team Strongmo, and then 5 more laps back to Going Commando and Get Set Mo Racing and the Swede Basher. All 3 of those on 160 laps. That's pretty tidy. So I make it that we still have, of the 38 mowers still in the competition, there are at least 30, if not more, on track as we speak. Now, from our position here, we can't see. We've just got a slight, like you can see on the screen here. That's where our tower is. That's where we're commentating from. The top floor of this tower. So those cameras are just above our heads. So we can see what you can see, like the edges just in front of the pit garages. What we can't see is ones that have been rolled back inside. However, of course, I will do shortly just take a walk and update you on those. But I think most of them are actually out there. I will go and have a look at Smoking Grass, Omar Racing and Lawn Connery, because they're definitely stationary. And if we're lucky, we might get Callum back up here. Maybe he's too involved in this race, because they are the leading mower in Group 3, looking to retain their title from 2024, which was held over in Petersfield. We're back in Five Oaks now, about half an hour west, all within West Sussex. Oh no, east. Petersfield's west, yeah, east. In comes the Marla, right in front of us. That is the 43. Is that SDS again? Yes, it is. Oh, what's happening for them down there? Oh, this might just be a standard refuel. Yes, I think this is okay. So, looks like Dean getting off the mower. And see some refueling taking place. So when that happens, cut the engine, new fuel goes in, swap driver, and this should take around about a minute or so. So this is one of the few pit stops that you will see, pretty much, let's call it on camera. And that looks like a very clean changeover. Should see them scoot away. Just checking the lights on front and back. Look pretty good from our position. Ah, maybe there is an issue, because this would have been gone away by now. One of the best races on track at the moment is between 3rd and 4th, Going Commando and Get Set No. They are 45 seconds apart. So on a 1 minute and 40 second lap, they'll pretty much be able to see each other at certain points of the track. However, if you're just being blinded by lights coming the other way, but more difficult than I make it out. And yeah, SDS are really struggling for the 3rd time. They've been so competitive. This will be rather bewildering, I imagine, and that is going to get pushed into their garage. Oh dear. Oh well, sadly they've become used to that over the last few hours. Thought they'd shrugged off those early issues, not the case. There are 2 engines in that mower already in this race. I doubt there's a 3rd line round anywhere. As we heard earlier, they have to run down to other pits and find out if they can borrow/buy one off another team. But only coming up to 5 hours into this race. If you've got a spare, you want to keep it, to be perfectly honest. Don't want to be giving anything away or selling anything. Maybe in the very latter stages. or if your race has been run. Coming in, that is the number 60. You can see just at the very bottom of your bottom screen on the left-hand side. That's the grass stewards. So they're running in around about 20th place, grass stewards. Now, there's very few teams that haven't had some sort of mechanical now, and the grass stewards have turned their lights off. That is not a good sign. So that is not going anywhere immediately. 89. Gash it and bash it, getting a push start if it'll get going. Needs to be very careful, there's very fast mowers coming behind. No, they've gone off track just for safety reasons, trying to push it, and it is going. Excellent, well done guys. Oh, that took some manual effort. You pushed that about 40 yards to get that going. But they're away, that's the most important bit. Unlike the grass stewards, who are well, static on the grass just outside their pit garage. And quite frankly, it looks like they haven't called it a day, have they? Well, no, they're getting there. Maybe just a change of clothes. Looks like a back strap is being applied. Maybe that's getting a little bit uncomfortable out there. Yeah, I think they're going to get going again. Maybe they're turning off the lights just to save battery. In the Group 4, there are many more very competitive teams above them. And yet helmets going back on. We're good. So the grass stewards are okay. And they'll get back on that mower. You can just see them getting on now. The next driver. Lights will come back on. Engine ignites, and we're away. Well done, car stewards. Had us worried for a second. So thank you to those still online that have joined us once again. As we approach midnight in the UK, you might be watching from somewhere else where it's a little closer to the afternoon or midday. Let us know if that's the case. Racing continues here at Five Oaks. So well done to those that have found us on the new stream. Due to some unforeseen technical issues, we have to stop the previous one and start again, which will change the URL. So well done for finding us via the website or directly from YouTube. Okay, with this 0.87 mile or 1.4 kilometre track, and there's always a few in the pits, but generally between 30 and 35 mowers on track. So if you divide 0.87 of a mile by 35, in short, it means that there's always overtaking racing. It might be different groups, might not be directly racing each other for positions in the overall leaderboard, but there is just absolutely constant overtaking, undertaking, incidents. And as we enter our, coming up to our 6th hour, if you're in a team of 3, every single racer now will be on moving towards their 2nd stint. So those that were third in line will be moving on to their second. The others have already completed 2. Of course, we've got one team with 2 drivers, and then in the 87 on his own, Michael. Otherwise, is a full complement of 3 drivers per team. So all drivers moving towards their minimum of their second 45 minutes to ish, 1 hour ish stint. And that will take us up to 6 hours and halfway. And at 1 o'clock in the morning. And we still can't tell you who's going to win anywhere near. Although Bullseye Racing have pulled out to just over 5 lap lead now. 5 and a bit. It was 6 for a split second. It is 6 over Team Strong Motor going commando. That drops to 5. So 5.5 laps between first and second and third. Much closer between going commando and Get Set Mo and the Swede Basher. In fact, only 10 seconds between 4th and 5th. Swede Basher leading in class. Gashet and Basher up to 9th. One of only 2 teams lapping in the sub 140s, along with Bullseye Racing. The top 30 teams are all through 100 laps. Bullseye, 1:07.7. As things stand, we are absolutely bang on for a 425 lap race for our winners as we approach 5 hours. And that would also give us, as we discussed not too long ago, a new 12-hour distance record. Currently, it would be about a 10-mile new leading time. It was set in 2016, the current record, 354 miles across the 12 hours. And right now, Bullseye, without any incidents, mathematically are on course to beat that. Bullseye have just put in a 1:37 lap time. They're getting quicker. It should be slowing down. SDS Racing are back out on track, but they did lose another 10 minutes with that mechanical. So they have lost over an hour now in the pits. SDS Racing, that's painful. And when they are going, they are still in the top 3 or 4 fastest mowers on the track. They just have not got the consistency, sadly. NDA Racing slipping back a little bit. They're now 6 laps behind Mowers with Attitude in Group 3. And there's only 1 lap between the top 2 in Group 3. Mo Fear on 150, Mowers with Attitude on 149. that is a race that we could be watching right through to sunrise.
Hello, sir. Back on again. Also got the stream working and I made some web changes. Yes, apologies to people who are listening in. Hopefully you can reconnect and start chatting to us again. We missed that actually, but somehow the web internet let us down. Or connectivity, sorry, Wi-Fi network connectivity let me down, and that YouTube stopped our stream. Can't blame them really, because we weren't really sending anything. But as Ewan just said, Mofia 31, we're having all those sort of problems, and they're only one lap ahead of Mo Attitude, which is that's Richard's Atherton, that's right. Mo Attitude and Mofia, which is Callum. One lap between them. I think Mo Attitude were ahead of them before, weren't they? They've overtaken them. Yeah. So they managed to claw a whole lap back on Mo Attitude and get in front of them. So they are leading now. And they will get a trophy. Just the chance of overall is very slim now. And STS Racing, wow, they're just dropping and dropping. Although the next one, NDA Racing, is doing some very slow laps too, so they're in the bottom of the Golden Rock 110. Everyone down to position 38 seems to be still circulating, but very few laps. I don't think they are actually. I'm pretty certain that they're not. I think Mud Billies has called it a day. Northern Rock might still be going, I suppose. 145, 156. I mean, they're reasonable times. So they must be still running. I think the last one is Sean Connery, which was 9 hours and 9 minutes and 23. Yeah, could be just a pit stop. Let's light it up.
Lawn Connery have only done one lap in the last hour.
Ah, well.
So they're technically moving, but not at the same time.
As anyone else. Omar's probably just called it a day because they're all older people who've just come out to do the 12 hour and have some fun. I think they're mad, but there we go. Pete's checking the loop. I don't think we've got a problem, Pete. Ground is not moving at all. Well, as I said, it was not even halfway through yet, and Bullseye do appear to have a good, strong lead with their fellow family team. And in third place is Going Commando. Now, Going Commando has Dan work in the team, who said he was going to propose to his wife. Sorry, his fiancée. If they won. It looks like it's not going to happen this year either. He said it last year and the year before. Maybe he just saying it deliberately so they don't win. I don't know. Maybe he says it because he knows they're not going to win. So as we cross over into the early hours of the morning, the witching hours, the quiet hours, when most normal people are asleep and tucked up in bed, and there are a few nutters in a field somewhere watching lawnmower engines on wheels go round at rapid rate. All for a trophy. They're quite good trophies this year. They're made out of aluminium sheet. And basically it's the track outline mounted on little shafts on a backing of checkered plate, checkered flag type wrap on a sort of aluminium backing stand. Definitely unique. And so, first, second, and third, just a different size. For those who interested, the actual winner of the race gets the trophy, which I think you and Red and Nemo, I can't remember now, it's called the something trophy. Templar trophy, that's it. The Templar trophy. Because it was provided by the Templar company. And the Templar company was linked with motor racing, and it was someone that Stelly Moss was driving for. Was one of those funny it wasn't Climax, but it was a older school motorsport company anyway. And anyway, they got involved one year, as you alluded to, and Stelly Moss raced and his Templar machine, which was literally a lawn bug. Although in those days, they didn't quite have the ability to work out gearing and things like that. So, or small gears. Anyway, I remember this had this massive, absolutely humongous, sort of 18-inch pulley under the seat, going to this small pulley at the front. Oh, that's right. Yes, sorry. It's the T-drive. You see, the actual T-drive on the back of a lawnmower, it actually is geared. It's the only geared bit of it. It's 1 to 2.3. So it's not much of a gearing change, but yes. The top gear turns 2.3 times faster than the actual shaft. Made in Italy, apparently, Bologna or something like that. And it's the go-to T-drive that you use in lawnmower racing. Group 2s and 4s. Not in 2s, because there's no actual T-drive. It's the direct drivetrain. But yes, that meant that you could reduce the size of the pulley on the actual drive shaft of the T-drive from 18 inches down to about sort of 6. So that it was much more practical to have that spinning near your legs. But anyway, T-drive was 1-to-1, and it was a halogen light they used with a second battery. And when they did a pit stop, it wasn't just fuel change or driver change, it was battery change. So the battery had to be changed every single pit stop to just power the 45-watt halogen light. But in those days, back in the 70s and 80s, that is what you had available to you. And that's what they used. So, Oliver Reed, who lives in West Sussex, or lived in West Sussex, his son still does, but was an avid follower of lawnmower racing. And yeah, the stories about his benders and drinking were apparently very true. People used to run a mile apparently when he turned up, because he would invite you down to his place and then never let go of you. You were stuck there until you passed out. But he would come along with his dog with a bit of string around his neck. He would give everything away, money, drinks and food. He would cater for this. I mean, he just gave everything away. He was such a generous man with everything apparently he had. And and then he would sober up for filming, and then he would come back and get wrecked. But yeah, there was various stories of if you want to do interview someone like Charlie or Pete or who were around in those days. They've got some wonderful stories about people running scared when Oliver Reed turned up somewhere. Throwing cows into... It's definitely getting chill. So much for the hot weather. But then, it's probably not a bad temperature racing. It's at least it's not foggy like last time. God. When the old fog rolled in, you couldn't see the far end of the circuit. It was in Petersfield. A unique event in the sense of us never going to anywhere near there before, and all the new things we had to learn and do in terms of rules and regulations, and then the track, obviously, the ground letting us down and behaving in a very unkind way to the riders. So, still bullseye. 5 laps ahead of Steam Strong Mo, who are 6 laps ahead of Going Commando, who are 1 lap ahead of Get Set Mo. Group 4, and then we got the Sweet Banner, 174 laps. Number 90. Well, it appears that the burger bar is still going, but there's not much else in the infield. Everything's closed up, sides are up. But then, yes, it is now midnight, after midnight. There's still a few diehards sitting against the fence, but it is cold. It is cold. Testing 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, we're testing good. Right, I'm going for a walk.
Okay.
I'll be back shortly, Mark. Enjoy the warmth of indoors. Right, again, once again, appreciate all of you joining us online. If you're in the UK, it's very early in the morning. Anywhere else in the world, it might be more reasonable. So we're going to have a chat with
And warmer.
our top 2 teams, who are very conveniently, for me at least, parked next to each other at the top of the pit lane. So I'm going to make my way as far as I can go, and then I will slowly work my way down the pit lane and just try and speak to as many people as I can. Now, there are people on sofas or curled up in armchairs, covered in blankets.
Wimps.
I've gone to get my fleece, Mark's gone to get his fleece, so we're fairly wrapped up now.
I also got the champagne.
Oh, did you? Oh, wow, for the celebration champagne.
Indeed, sir.
I thought that might have been a midnight snack.
Nah, not quite. I'm afraid I can't drink that.
Right, I'm nearly there. Let's see who's around. I expect there should really be a bit of a party down here. Mark, can you still hear me okay?
I can, perfectly clearly. Can you hear me?
Barely. I'm coming back. I'm just going to check one thing, because once I get about halfway down this pit lane, I can't hear a thing. You or
On the
me.
headphones?
Or either.
Sorry, in the headphones.
Yes.
That's surprising. Hang on.
Yeah, lots of feedback.
Lots of feedback.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to stand and watching here for now.
Okay.
There's still about, well, there must be over 30 mowers on track, and of course, as I've already mentioned, with such a, it's a long in terms of lawnmower racing, but a short track in terms of motorsport. There's just everywhere you look, there's mowers and overtaking and action and.
Well, the fast ones and the slow ones
Yeah.
are constantly. It's very similar to Le Mans with all the different classes.
Yeah.
The old LMP1s or hypercars overtaking, and they can't flash the lights like they do at Le Mans.
Yeah, true.
It would be quite interesting to see that all the time, wouldn't it? Maybe we should introduce that as a rule, that they can flash their lights. You can have a switch on the steering wheel as they come up behind someone. But then they don't have rear view mirrors. They have no idea. And as you rightly say, when you learn to ride a mower, you don't look and listen to what's behind you. You just keep your eyes in front, and the one behind you makes the avoiding movement. Or not.
And you've raced, haven't you, Mark?
Yes.
So, I mean, have you raced 12-hour overnight?
No, never done a 12.
I just wonder if the drivers get cold.
No, you don't. No, you can get wet, but you don't get hot, cold. You are generally pretty steamy actually when you pull in, if you've been out there even in the rain, because there's quite a lot of effort involved. Certainly when you're bumping up and down and turning the steering wheel. There's no power steering, remember. So you are turning the wheel with brute strength, riding the bumps. So no, most people feel like they've done a good workout when they've come back in.
Right, I'm going to give it 30 seconds. Then I'm going to try for my walk again, and we'll see how we get on. I'm just waiting for a flurry to come down the pit straight, because there is about a pack of 6, all tightly knitted together.
Yeah.
And they're the ones providing the attraction at the minute. I think initially there were all about 5 of them trying to get past to Group 2 in a tight corner, and they had to just wait for the opportunities. Right, I'm going to go see if I can speak to our top two
Ah,
sitters.
get in there, go on. Who's around? Alfie, Kenny. Kenny's a tall one, Alfie's a small one. He's the one who injured his collarbone about 4 or 5 weeks ago in an accident, and is all repaired up for this. See, just quickly where's Oh, they're 17th now. Number 43, the earlier one with the engine. They're 17th. Yeah, they must have got 170 laps, so they're gonna be able to overtake the Group 3s soon, I think, the SDS. Oh.
One, two, yes, I can hear myself. Excellent. Let's try one more time.
Let's try one more time.
We'll go for a walk, see how far we can get. We made it about halfway towards our leaders in the pits on our previous responder. We've given it a change. I'm going to try and get all the way, because it just so happens our top two leaders are the furthest point away from our timing tower. So we need all the technical advantages we can have just to get to them and have a chat. I'll make sure you can hear me and make sure I can hear you. So we will wander up. This. I can already feel. I've got good feelings. I've already got further than I did last time.
Well, that's always positive.
I'm just over halfway. This is okay.
You might have to walk backwards.
Face the tail might work. The responder, instead of going through my body.
It is amazing how much signal is lost, unless you can. But you could put that on the back, on your back belt, point it towards the tower while you're.
Or I just balance it on my head. That would be
I mean, that's what people ain't do. Haven't quite got that far. We haven't quite got that sort of skyish.
I did notice that the third team in Group 2, Mofir is still leading. They've got like a 7-lap lead now. So I'm going to have to speak to all those teams and just work out what's actually been going on.
Yeah.
Because that is the one group that's been chopping and changing. Team Strong Mo, you're having a good week, aren't you? Good weekend.
Yeah, we're doing really well. Just hopefully things stay together. Yeah, and we'll go from there.
You're good friends with these guys, Bullseye. So is this friendly, competitive, or as we get deeper into the race, you want to beat them, though, don't you?
Yeah, too right we do.
Well, you're all family, aren't you?
How many stints have you had so far?
2. I'm going on to my third one in about 15 minutes.
Are you doing like 60 minutes each, roughly?
Say again?
60 minutes each, roughly?
43 minutes.
Well, good luck, and we're enjoying watching it in the tower anyway. It's getting close. I love it. Absolutely love it. You right, guys? Who's the most talkative amongst you? All right, amazing. Just a chat. I mean, things are going really well, aren't they?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, not too bad. Like I said before at the beginning, didn't I? Just no bad luck would be good. And
no luck in any form whatsoever. You've had no issues at all, have you, thus far? As far as we can see, anyway.
There's a couple of issues, but we've spent months and months and months trying to make sure that they don't end up costing us too much time. So
we're only approaching halfway. It's a cliche to say there's a long way to go, but things have been going in your favour thus far. You guys are looking fantastic. We've been watching the laps go up. You're like leading by 7 laps now, but we have seen already, I think it was Gashit and Bashit, they lost 20 laps in no time. So you've got to be on the ball the entire time, haven't you?
Absolutely, mate. There is no, you can't count your chickens until that checker flag drops. So and like you say, it can turn in an instant. So all we'll do is I don't care about times, I don't care about positions. We will go out there, we will go as fast as we can until the race is finished. And then wherever we end up, then that's the result.
You guys are still lapping really quickly.
Yeah, there's never an idea of take your foot off and kind of cruise, because I think that's when mistakes tend to happen. So we just hit it as 100% from start to finish, and there's no tactics, there's no, we don't look at what other people are doing. I've not looked at the score, the timesheets or the scoreboard not once, because it makes no odds, does it?
Not
all
really.
It does puts pressure on yourself.
Can you ask Kenny?
Enjoy it, go as fast as you can, and then as soon as the checker flag drops, if you've done well and you can celebrate, then great. And if you haven't, then you know you've given it.
I'm sorry I told you where you were.
Yeah. I mean, can you ask Kenny who set the qualifying time?
It's going really well, so fingers crossed. Fingers crossed it continues.
We're enjoying watching. Well done.
Lovely, mate. Thank you very much.
Cheers, buddy. Right, that was Bullseye, our leaders, who had yet to look at the time. They didn't even know they were leading.
No.
They didn't know they were winning by 7 laps. I shouldn't have told them. I apologise.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Mark, I can hear you.
I was going to say, I wondered if you wanted to ask Kenny who actually set the actual qualifying time. Was it Kenny, Alfie,
yes,
or
I probably
Matt?
should.
Anyway, another
I'll leave
time.
them be for a moment. Let's just work our way down.
Yeah, just go one by team, and just stick your head in and say, how's it going?
I will do.
And keep up the sort of, you're looking good, everything's looking fine.
We chatted earlier.
Yeah.
How are things going now?
Oh, we've had 1 or 2 small problems. We've managed to overcome those. We've got fairly good stock of spares, so we just swapped parts out, and we're doing okay, I think.
I mean, I don't think I've seen a team yet that hasn't had at least a couple of small issues. You're completely in the norm.
I think that's true. I mean, that's what mower racing is about. We're nearly halfway now, so hopefully the second half will be a little kinder to us.
Like you say, it's finding out and fixing it really quickly. We've seen teams lose 20 minutes, half an hour.
Yeah, we fortunately haven't had problems that big, but you know, grace of God, I guess.
You need a little bit of luck, don't you? Like you say, nearly halfway through. Good luck second half.
Thank you.
Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, number 85, they are up on the... that is
Northern
Rock. They were doing really well.
They were. They haven't changed from 110 laps for a long time.
Yeah,
they're in 31st.
Qualified in 6th. They, I mean, like, they're up on bricks.
They're
at the
the
minute.
young boys, the
It's
15
not
and
looking good at all.
16-year-old.
I might try and jump in. You said they've been here for a long time. Might have a very quick chat. Guys, do you mind me asking what's going on?
We've had a massive gearbox problem, and then it's shredded the belt, wrapped round the clutch, and potentially knackered the clutch.
Oh.
Blimey. Wow, is this all things you've removed here as well?
Yep.
Oh my goodness. So, likelihood of you guys getting back out even for the last few hours?
We're going to get back out. We've rebuilt the gearbox. We just need to put a different gear on the front of the clutch, and hopefully the clutch holds out, and then yeah.
As a tourist, you come all this way, you want to at least got to finish the race, don't you?
We did we maintained the first hour and a half first place.
Yeah, I know.
And then yeah, we had a brake problem, so hence the reason we've got the handbrake off my lawn bug as a foot brake.
I just see that now. Yeah, wow.
So yeah, that cost us half an hour. That dropped us to 25th place. Then we got to 21st place, and then this happened.
You've got to adapt to this sport, haven't you?
That's it.
When it's
good
not
luck,
your
guys.
night.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
No worries. Have a good evening.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, they had literally a handbrake off a spare mower as their clutch on the new or the current one. Wow. Let's speak to a couple more of our tourists who are down here on my left-hand side. Oh, the 46 is Saturn Rugby, the Grass Bandits. They qualified 16th. They were doing pretty well too, weren't they, 46?
Yeah, 46 is... oh yes, they're in 14th place. Grass
14th,
Bandits.
not doing too badly. I think they're about
180.
to get,
They seem to be still lapping.
yeah, they're here at the minute. They're reapplying or reattaching the battery with some cable ties. It must have come loose or fallen off somewhere.
No, they're probably changing the battery because it's not getting charged enough. I was telling you about the power being generated by the engines. You need enough power to run the engine, charge the battery and power the lights, and if those two don't add up, the batteries get depleted and you have to change the batteries.
Yeah, and it looks, I mean, it can't be, it looks like a little, just the size of
It's a motorcycle, little 12-volt motorcycle, 15 amp hour batteries. They're tiny.
Yeah, it looks like a like handheld screwdriver battery almost, like electric screwdriver battery, that sort of size.
Well, that's even smaller.
Yeah, it's tiny.
They are allowed to have bigger than that, although we don't allow lithium for the very reason that they could catch fire when you're out there. So. And
I'm going to leave them alone because the bonnet's just come up now. I think that's just getting worse and worse. 87 is lights out in the pits. That's one of our tourists.
One man went to mow.
Oh, where is he? Oh, here he is. He's sat next to it. Can have a chat with Michael. Michael, you're relaxing. You've had a tough, was it 4.5, 5 hours? You've decided it's time for a break.
Yeah.
That's simple. Where's the ginger cake? He's eaten it. He's eaten it all.
I've hit one.
Are you going back out? You having a sleep? What are you going to do?
I'm going back out, yeah.
How long's your break going to be? Do you know?
Well, 4
I'll
hours.
be going out next. As soon as I drink that tea.
Because you were going so well. You were in like 7th position in the first few hours or so. Was it just fatigue that then you fell back? You were lapping around about 1:40s over 5s. Then it fell to about 2 minutes. Is it just sort of concentration? What is it?
Just my arms are getting tired. One arm's getting really tired.
How's your back?
Back's all right.
How's your arse?
Fine, I'll put some extra padding in.
We're really enjoying you watching you. Well done. Cheers, buddy. Nice one. So Michael, as we've said a few times, is the only guy this weekend riding on his own, which is just remarkable. Classed as the
only one Iron Man.
And he's done, I think he did 4.5, 5 hours before he stopped. He's just going to finish his cup of tea before he gets going again. And there wasn't much left in it. So I'm expecting him out there in the next 10 minutes.
I can hear grinding.
Yes, the grass stewards. Oh, no, there is some grinding here.
Number 60.
Gashit and Bashit, who have had no end of problems.
No, they're
this
11th,
evening.
yes.
But the mower's out on track. However, there is some grinding going on a very small bit of metal. What is that? Can't tell what it is, just in his left hand. So, but the mower's out, so it's clearly okay. Oh, it's part of a wheel. That's all. There's a couple of wheels on the ground. I think that's one of the earlier problems they had was with their front left wheel. I think they changed it 3 times within the first hour. So maybe they're manufacturing a new one, just in case that happens again. Grass Bandits, here the number 60. Guys, you had a few issues, haven't you? Had a few issues.
A few issues along the way, yeah. We've had to take the width in on it because we were too wide. We've had,
was that in scrutineering?
Initially at the start we were too wide, so we've cut and welded all the axle and made it to the correct width and brought the back in. So.
Yeah.
How the race in itself? I've seen you in it a couple of times, but are they minor issues? Or?
Yeah, minor issues. We lost the brake caliper before. I went to press the brake down there and ended up almost in the railings. So yeah, come back in. We've managed to put the brake caliper back on. Sorry. Oh yeah. So one driver's in the back with aching back. So.
Going back out though, yeah?
Yeah, we're going back.
See, this is all temporary in here.
Just double checking it before we put it back out. So.
Never say die.
Come in for a cup of tea, haven't you?
Yeah, pretty much. So.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Boys. Again, everybody halfway through their race pretty much now. So Grass Bandits will be going back out, but they've had no major issues, but just a few niggles. We've seen them, because they're closest to our commentary box, we've seen them sort of sat outside it 3 or 4 times, but they seem to be lapping okay.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a nice, well, actually the last lap was 8 minutes, but that's obviously because they were in. But they're 181 in 16th place, so
yeah.
Grass Bandits doing all right.
Now, I'm just walking past our timing tower and the visual reference outside with the top 10. Have I just seen, gone into 9th place, Northerners Kick Grass?
Yes, you're absolutely right.
They were
number
down
1.
About 30th.
Number 1 is in 9th place, yes. They're tapping in 138 at the moment, so whoever is on there is going fast.
They have come roaring back. That is really impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I can't discount them. I mean, really, it's they're still a very strong team.
Yeah.
Certainly Daz is, is an excellent lawnmower racer. He did for many years. So, Mark was the fastest, but Daz was probably second in the team, and they've got someone else who's also good from up there. So yeah, I can quite see them getting close up to the front. I mean, they've 188, so they've got a lot of laps to catch up. And they're going through a patch of 189, 190, 194. So they're all very close in this group. It's just Bullseye who's pulled out 216 laps over 209.
Yeah, and Daz is the one of our members. He's a 7-time winner, isn't he, as well? So
sorry, can you repeat
most
that?
Successful in history.
Yes, he is. Yes, most successful. He's done more races and more wins and things like that in terms of endurance. And he's been doing it for a long time, you know. And so yeah, a Northerner from Northwest Lawnmower Racing.
Now, can you tell me, Mark, Marlborough Racing 45?
Yep.
They've not done a lap in a long time, have they?
Number 45. Number 45 is in.
Are they near the bottom?
It must be, yes. Oh, they're right at the bottom. 39th place.
They are still welding and angle grinding. There's loads going on in the garage. I think they're trying to get back out still.
It's very possible. Well, I don't even know they've actually even started, because there's no actual lap time for them.
They've not done a single lap yet?
No.
Oh, wow. Well,
Marlborough Racing has not done a single lap.
Well, they are working with intent down here. There is soldering going on as I speak. It looks like the throttle is being soldered on right now.
Is this the team that's built the mower from scratch?
It might. 45 might be. It's
That's
in
worth
the
an
old
ask
Marlborough livery. Of course, it's a pun on Marlborough, and they've got it in the red and white.
Yeah. I mean, okay, is there anyone in there you can ask?
I'm gonna dive in now. Guys, can I have a chat with anybody? Is that all right? How are things? Clearly, things not going well, but you're working hard. Are you still intending to get out there?
Are we what, sorry?
Are you still trying to get out?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the goal is ultimately to not give up, no matter the circumstance. So, you know, I think we're all just pushing through it, and we're really enjoying it. So, yeah.
What has been the main issue?
The main issue at first was the front axle. The welds weren't quite strong enough, so we lost the front right kingpin. But luckily, a kind man came over and generously welded that together for us. But apart from that, it's been yeah, just a couple of other structural things, a couple of steering mounts, but we've straightened them out now, and yeah, hopefully we'll be back on track in a minute.
And how long have you had the mower?
We bought it end of April, but we started working on it about 2 months later. So we've not had a lot of time to develop it and to test it, but you know, I don't think that's stopped us.
We have got everything crossed for you. I love the determination. Well done.
Brilliant, thank you very much.
Best of luck, guys. So no, not a single lap yet in qualifying or racing, but they are working so hard. I really hope they get out. They deserve it. Just a few young guys just started racing on their own. First ever mower. I think they bought it. I think I read in the notes actually they bought it offline somewhere. And I don't want them to come all this way and not get a single lap in, even if it's at the 11th and a half hour.
Well, yeah, exactly.
I'll help push it out for them as well.
And that's one thing actually I need to just mention. The mower has to finish under its own power. It cannot be pushed.
Right.
So yeah. So even if you use a starter motor to go across the line, it cannot be pushed. So that's one of the last little rules of our 12-hour. And it has caught a few people out when they're pushed across the line and said, sorry, no, that's not in our rules.
When was the last time Omar Racing got a lap in, Mark? Can you tell?
Omar? Ooh.
24.
Well, they're in 37th place with 47 laps, and
oh, it's been hours then, hasn't it?
I mean, yeah, I mean they've only done 3. Last was 3 hours ago, because they've only done. That was their last total time of running, 3 hours. So they haven't turned the wheel for a long time.
Well, again, they're not giving up. They are working on the mower here. Again, there's not too many smiles on faces, so I might avoid this one for a conversation, but they're well under the mower. I think they're definitely trying to get back out. I mean, why wouldn't you? There's 6 hours to go. We're nowhere near close to finish.
Correct. I mean, and never say die, Lawnmower Racing. That's one of the things you don't enter it not to try and win or to get it completed. I mean, if you don't win it, you also want to complete it. And anyway, as there's not enough of the group for 3s, 2s, I mean, they've got a good chance of winning a trophy, even if they don't actually, only get 27 laps or something. They can still come third. Although we've got Lawn Connery just in front of them at 76 laps, and they're actually still circulating. So so they're the ones that probably are third in the group, and then Lawn GP. No, they're Group 2, 3s. The Group 2 is Lawn Connery, which is number 23, which I presume is yeah. Isn't that
Charlie's Angles have just come into the pits.
Charlie's Angles is Graham and Charlie.
Yeah, and Roger as well, I think.
Yeah, and Roger.
Now, Charlie's Angles have not just pulled into the side of the pits, though, they've pulled into their garage. So, again, they're one of these teams that have just had persistent issues. Whether it's the same issue or not, I'll try and get a chat with them now, but they've literally just come in, so I'll let them look at it first of all. I don't want to get in the way.
No.
But there are, well, there's 3 team members, 3 racers, and then there's a 4th lady in the team sat there just knitting at the minute, which is nice. Knitting some sort of very colourful cloth, enjoying herself.
Oh, that would be Sue. That's Sue. That's Roger's lady.
Oh, she's in a pink tabard, so she looks semi-important as
well.
No,
she's been marshalling and doing other bits and pieces. No, she's
fantastic.
Part of the official. Yep. And she's run a number of races this weekends, and we have what's called a naughty spot. And if she doesn't like you doing something, she will call you over and make you stand on the spot.
So,
It's quite funny.
what, Sue puts people in the naughty spot?
Yes, Sue.
Oh, I'm going to go and talk to her.
Oh, yes, go on. I'm going to have a chat with Sue. Sue knitting.
Is it Sue? Sue, hello, how you doing? That's very colourful. So, you're just enjoying your knitting. I've heard from Mark that you like to put people on the naughty step.
I have in the past, yeah.
You're marshalling this weekend, yeah?
Yeah, I always marshal for this one.
And what...
I've only had to do one slot today, actually, because my...
Losing you a bit. Can you turn around and face us a bit?
Yeah.
I'm going to let you get on with your knitting, okay? But what is it?
Crochet in a blanket is just keeping it warm.
I think it keeps it all warm as well. Crocheting a blanket, lovely use of time. Thank you for your work marshalling as well, Sue. Right, I'm going to get out of the way, because again, there's more fixing going on. I know you lost me a bit there. Here's the magical trainer. So it's the 25 Charlie's Angles. I mentioned earlier that there's one of the teams has a trainer cable tied to the back of their chair with a battery inside it, and that is Charlie's Angles. I think they might be... Well, there's a couple of wires that have come loose that they're reapplying at the moment, very carefully. Bit of refueling going on for Lawn Connery. It's great to see Lawn Connery still going, because they've not got many laps in, but they just keep giving it some effort. They're not stopping.
No.
Certainly not the quickest this weekend.
Very much so. But yes, they're still circulating. Then, you know.
It's that lawnmower racing spirit, isn't it? Never give up.
Never give up. Never say die.
Right, I want to eventually, I can't find them right now, but this Group 3 trio of NDA, Mo Fear, and who else was it?
Yeah, well,
Mower with Attitude, who have been trading places for 6 hours at the front.
they have.
We want to get Callum back in the commentary box soon, don't we? He'll be able to give us all the insight.
Well, maybe he's out. I don't know.
He must be, because he's definitely not in the pits. I've been to have a look.
Okay.
In fact, can't see any of his teammates. And
Well, there'll be a little tiny guy called Lynn Saunders. I used to call him the crash test dummy, because he would always crash, and he would like roll over and bounce up and then stand up, but there was some spectacular tumbles and things like that he would do. So yeah, he was nicknamed Crash Test Dummy. He's he's 64 now, and every year he says, "I'm not doing this ever again." And then they enter a team, and he's in it.
And he's the first team entered the next year.
Exactly.
And so Mowing with Attitude don't like to talk to me at all. So
No,
I'm going to go
no.
and try and find NDA, because they're the ones that were leading, went to the back, and
Yeah, they're in 19th
very
at the moment.
very close to second now again, aren't they?
Yep. Oh yes, by the way, they were originally called DNA Racing.
Yes.
But they had to change it to NDA because someone said they got the T-shirts printed wrongly. I don't know if that's a true story,
I'll find out.
but that's worth the question just to ask. Why did they change their name?
NDA is the three names, isn't it? Because it's Nick, Devon and Algirdas.
Yes. But I say before that it was DNA,
Yeah, DNA sounds a bit better, doesn't
which
it,
was Dan, Neogen and Algrigas. But yeah, they changed it to NDA.
Yeah.
And so the story I heard.
Can you tell me, so NDA, in the pit map, who are they between? So NDA's 35. Where are they in between? That'll help me try and locate them.
Oh God, hang on a sec. Let's just have a look. Quick look.
Because I can see 46, 87.
So we got further up. So we went. So Mofia, NDA. I got fire exits. No. So we got Lawn Connery, Charlie's Angels. Oh, we got MWA, and then I guess it must be going the other way. I'm looking for Mofia, and Smoking.
Just NDA, wherever NDA are.
Yeah, NDA.
Or DNA, you know, on.
Oh, DNA. And what number was NDA?
So the number 35.
35. Oh. It's in the wrong. I've got the wrong way around, I must have.
Should be on the right-hand side of the timing tower. Because I spoke to Algirdas earlier, who's definitely up here on the right.
36. I can't friggin' see them. I'm looking 85, 142. No, that's up there. I'm looking at this one here on the right side, and we've got 37, 49, 32, 48, 25, 25.
No, 35?
45. No.
I
They
definitely
must
saw
have
the
taken
I spoke to earlier.
They must have taken the one next to number 48. So it's next to 48, which is Never on Time and Mobility Racing. The spare slot. They must have taken the spare slot.
Okay, let me...
I mean, I'm guessing, but yes, I must admit, this one's being... Yeah, well, Hour Lawn Racing, that's all the wrong end, so... Yeah, because SS is the top. So they're down the bottom. We've got Mobility, Never on Time, Get Set Mo, then we had a gap, and then we got Charlie's Angles. But you say they were next to Mo Fear, or you thought they were?
No, they were just 35 NDA. No, I was standing next to Mo Fear in the pits. That was just to give you an indication of where I was, so I could navigate myself to them. That was all.
So it's further on down the pits.
Okay.
It's further on down, further away from the radio controller, and more chance of losing his signal. Unfortunately, yeah, you broke up a bit with Sue in the back of the pits. Again, just stretching the older technology to
yes,
beyond its limited limits. We'll look at improving things again next year. I did have some boosters as well, but never got them set up. But maybe we'll try that for next year to boost the actual reception of the mic as well as boosting the transmission. We need more power, as they say.
More power is always good.
More power, more power. You found them yet?
No, R&M. I might just come back and get my bearings over there too.
I mean, unless you want to ask one of the pits where they are, they probably do know.
I'm not too far away. I'll come back. I'll be in 2 secs.
Okay.
Right, I'm not going to be satisfied until I speak to NDA. And now I've got a better idea of exactly where they are.
Well, now I know where you were standing.
Sorry, I was too quick, like a whippet.
You were. I mean, I'm bloody greyhound up and down this pit lane. At this time of night in this cold. Amazing. Well done, sir. Jake wasn't this fast.
Right, now I need to find... I just need to find one mower, then I can get my bearings.
Well, they're all in a line, actually, fun enough.
Yeah.
And next to one another.
I just need to be careful. I've nearly been run over a couple of times now, so I'm being super
Oh,
careful
yeah,
as I'm walking. Always walk in the direction of where the cars are.
Just to read out, by the way, we've got someone called Purgatory in pit lane. Good luck to number 56, Smoking Grass. So obviously that's been broadcast from someone in the number 56 pit. Who is Smoking Grass?
Oh, I hadn't gone. Oh, I can see where I'm going now.
Ah, good boy.
33's there, so this is 35. 35 in the middle. Here we are. NDA. Amazing. I found somebody from NDA, folks.
Well done. Go on,
At
find
least
out.
one race, so anyway. Things are going really well, aren't they? I mean, it's been really up and down. We've been watching you guys in Group 3 go. You think you've been in first, second and third. Really competitive. What's it been like for you guys?
It's been quite tough with the track's been quite bumpy, but I mean we're just trying to push our way through.
You were leading early on. You clearly had an issue of some sorts because you dropped back to third in the group and dropped about 10 places. What was that issue?
Something was wrong with the rear axles. We had to take it off and then swap it over. Yeah.
Since then, you're one of the quickest mowers out there. You're going really fast and picking up places again.
Yeah, we're just trying to keep the pace and just have our eyes just straight forward.
How many stints have you had so far?
I've had 2.
How is the track and how was it between the first and the second? Is it cutting up? Or like here, it looks pretty good, but what's it like in the corners? I hear on the far side it's a little bit bumpy.
Yeah, it's proper rough. I'm trying to get my outside wheel into the ruts just to keep it stable.
I'm guessing the aim is to get back to that number 1 spot, yeah?
100%, yeah.
6 hours to go. Can you do it?
Hopefully we can do it, yeah, that'll be good.
And why did they change their name?
As well.
Yeah, thank you.
And why did they change the
one
name?
question. Am I right in thinking it was originally DNA Racing, then it changed to NDA? Did the name change? And if so, right, they're laughing now. There's a story here. Please tell me. I understand. Did you print the names wrong? Not you personally.
Yeah, my girlfriend sent in the wrong name for the T-shirt, so we had to change it all.
It's true.
But, yeah.
It was your fault over there. They're the wrong names. You'll get your money back.
No.
Love it. Well done. Not so much for you.
man.
All right, cheers, guys. Yeah, you were right, Mark. It was the girlfriend, actually, that she emailed in and put the name wrong on the form, spelt it wrong.
All right, where to next?
A naughty word or something. NDA isn't too bad, is it?
No, it works. It's just letters. Letters after the name.
So one of the Group 3s, and they've all, every single of the top 3 Group 3 teams have all had some issues this evening. But thankfully for us, to make it competitive, they've all had very similar time penalties imposed on themselves due to those mechanicals. Nobody's taken a massive advantage because of it. So they've all had approximately 20 minutes or so lost in the pits, which means there are only, I think, 5 laps between them now, all 3, which with 6 hours to go is absolutely nothing. So, jumping back onto commentary, there's a few things going on now, some stories to tell. Bullseye Racing, who were in the lead by 7 minutes, unfortunately just had about a 7-minute pit stop, which has pushed them right back to tied on laps with Team Strongmow. Only a 40-second lead now. What's that, half a lap? It was Southern. And Going Commando, who on the timing at the moment are in 3rd place, well, we've just seen them get pushed back into their pits. So all happening at the top of the field, which means Get Set Mow in a moment will likely move into 3rd place. So they are 53 seconds behind at the minute on our timing screen, but we know that Going Commando are, well, static at the yeah, they are down there. Just see them on the top screen. See some activity. So if you're watching online, you've got 2 screens on the left-hand side. The top one, there is some activity. That is Going Commando, unfortunately. So Get Set Mow will, in one more lap time, move into 3rd place, get Going Commando down to 4th. Happy to say that one man went to mow, the mower number 87, running in 28th place. That is Michael Robinson running solo after his cup of tea. He's back out there, and he is 149 laps deep into his Ironman race. The lead is now on 239. Still Bullseye, just by 38 seconds. And in fact, Strongmow are lapping quicker. Bullseye were regularly sub 140. Only one of 2 teams that are running those kind of times. But they've dropped to 144s, which is still on the quicker end of the field, but slower than they were. So I wonder if that's going to be a persistent issue for them. Whatever it was, they got it fixed in about 10 minutes' time. And that just happened to be exactly what their lead was. They come out just in front. Let's see how they go. They were one of the very few teams that had almost no issues thus far, but we know how rare that is. Every team over the course of 12 hours will face setbacks. It's how quickly you can deal with those. So they have nipped that in the bud at a fair pace. Back onto the Group 3, Mofia in the lead, 211 laps for them in the mower number 31. Behind them in Group 3 is NDA Racing on 204, riding in 13th and 16th respectively. So 6 laps between the top 2 in Group 3. And then Mower with Attitude, who led for so long, but as all of our Group 3 runners have had, a mechanical of some sort. And they are on 200 laps, so 5 laps behind 2nd place and 11.5-ish behind Mofia. Not mentioned them too many times today because they've been sitting outside the top 3. We're 7 laps back. Mobility Racing in Group 3, 23rd overall in the mower number 36. And they are just ahead of the 2nd R&M team, the R&M Spare Parts. But that is another good 10 laps between those 2, not only in Group 3, but on the overall field as well, 24th and 22nd and 23rd. And after halfway in the field, so 22 and beyond, there are quite big jumps of around about 10 laps between 22nd, 23rd, 23rd, 24th, 24th, 25th, then a little bit closer. And the stragglers at the bottom, unfortunately, struggling to get many laps in. Trekkas didn't join us in 39th Marlborough Racing, didn't get a qualifying lap in and not set one flying lap yet in the full race, and we are close towards 7 hours, but the guys are working so hard down there. They are not going to give up until 11 hours and 59 minutes. They're going to keep on working on it. I went past them not too long ago. They were doing some soldering and plenty of tools out there. Smoking grass, just got their first lap, and in some time, I think, just flicked over to 61. And they have been, well, that's a 1:54, so it's a good lap for the Group 4 mower. What you might expect in terms of time, but only 61 laps on the board in 7 hours so far. So another one of those teams just looking to while away the hours, clock up a few more laps and cross the finish line, be a classified finisher. And Lawn GP, another of our Group 3s, 76 laps completed. I'm just going to check if they're still operating in a moment, see if they clock up to 77. In the GP2s, back of the pack, Lorne Connery, 83, haven't gone anywhere in a while. Charlie's Angles, they've had their problems, but tipped over the 100 mark with 104. Blade Runners are still going, one of the latter Group 4 runners that are still on track. Northern Rock, who everything was going well early, leading at one point, but dropping back to 31st place, the Tourist, number 85. Mudbullies and Omai Racing in the GP4s, 125 and 147 respectively, so 22 laps between 29th and 30th in the overall pack. And one man went to mow. Michael Robinson clocking up the numbers, over 150 laps now. Now what's the gap at the top? Let's jump right back to Bullseye and Team Strongmow. So after that 10-minute delay, they had a 40 or so second lead. And in a second, whenever Team Strongmow cross the start finish line, we'll get an update. Now the Sweet Bashers, the leaders in the tourist class, have been nipping at the heels of Going Commando. In fact, at one point they did just overtake them. However, Going Commando fought back before going into their own issues. They are back racing again now. So that, when they were pushed back into the pits, the clearly wasn't anything too significant. And they're lapping 8 seconds slower than Get Set Mo. T Strongmow, they had a 2:15 lap time. I'm guessing that was a very quick driver changeover. They're now 1:08 behind, so they lost about 30 seconds on the last lap. And that would be, I mean, they must have refueled incredibly quickly only to lose 30 seconds. If they have, then fair play. But for us watching on, makes it very exciting in the very early hours. What are we coming up to? 2 o'clock now. So 7 hours of racing complete, 5 hours of racing to go. 7 hours down, just over halfway. That is 12-hour lawnmower racing. So we'll keep you up to date with any big changes. And there have been a few over the last half an hour. We'll keep our eye on the rest of them for you. go on and then just in second. Just. Right, 7:30. Time for a little update for you. You can see the timing screen, but some differences to point out. Bullseye Racing. Well, Team Strongbow are coming through very strong indeed. They're now just 7 seconds behind, and they're lapping about 5 seconds quicker over the last half a dozen laps. So, by my maths, by lap 263, 2 laps time, we're going to have a new leader, unless there is anything going on in the pits and driver changes. The Swede Bashers up to 4th place, going Kamado dropping down to 4th. Not a million miles behind, but that's been coming as well. Get Set Mo retaining 3rd place, although only 20 seconds ahead of the Swede Bashers, 8 laps down on the top 2. Mo Fear have had a terrible time in the pits over the last 25 minutes. A 23-minute delay with mechanical issues, which means they have dropped how many? 7 laps behind NDA Racing, who they were 7 laps ahead of about an hour ago. So massive, massive changes there. They've just kept in front of mowers with attitude. All those in the Group 3, they're running in 15th, 17th and 18th respectively, just R and MOB plus between them on the track, but plenty of laps to make up for Mo Fear. And Mo with attitude, well, that was an absolute gift to them, because they were running 7 laps behind Mo Fear, and they are now within half a lap. Elsewhere, further down, Charlie's Angles have made no addition to their 104 laps, still running 2nd in Group 2, but it means the lead of Night Riders is now approaching 70 laps. Surely, with 4.5 hours to go, that is looking close to insurmountable already. If we continue anywhere near in this frame. Marlborough Racing still to get 1 lap on the board, but I know the boys are trying. Omar Racing, Smoking Grass, Lawn GP, Cutting Edge and Lawn Connery, as well as Charlie's Angles. Looking as though they're done for now. I think Blade Runner's not seen them put a lap on the board for a little while. Northern Rock, who were so strong early leaders, down in 31st place, and maybe might be finished on 110. Ahead, Omar Racing up to 165 has our Grass Stewards. Grass Bandits very close to 200 laps now, 199 on the board, and lapping pretty well in the 147s. And it's just 3 seconds now between Bullseye and Team Strongbow. If they can make the overtake, they will have a new leader for the first time in about 4 hours, I'm going to say. It has been a slow claw back towards the top, and Team Strongbow, they would lead for the first time in this race at 7 hours 33 minutes. And the Tourist, who have never won this race in a tourist vehicle, and Team Strongbow have got into the lead, and they are continue to lap 4 seconds quicker than Bullseye Racing, but Bullseye not yet crossed the start-finish. So have they stopped? Because they should only be 2 seconds behind. Maybe they've stopped for a driver changeover. But Bullseye Racing have not crossed the start-finish line after being overtaken by Team Strongbow. Get Set Mo in 3rd on the same number of laps as the Swede Bashers, 16 seconds between them in 3rd and 4th. Of course, the tourist cars can't take overall honours, even if they cross the line in 1st place at 7 AM this morning. It would be the teams in 2nd, 3rd and 4th, because the tourists don't comply to BLMRA regulations. And this is a BLMRA race. So NDA on 2 Southern lead Group 3 by 7 laps, and the Night Riders lead Group 2 by 69, no less. So Bullseye Racing have crossed the track. It was over a minute difference, closer to 140. So I believe that might have just been a driver changeover. We're going to see what their lap times are next time round on lap 264. That will give us an indication. They were running at about 146s. Fresh legs and fresh arms might speed this up. Team Strongmo were lapping 141s. They've dropped to 143. Southern. But they've clawed back. It took them, they were lapping about 4 seconds quicker for about half an hour. And they eventually, hang on a second, 131. 130, well, that can't be right. 131. That's got to be wrong, surely. That's the fastest lap of the race by about 6 seconds. Until I see that again, I can't believe that's correct, because that is quicker than the fastest lap in qualifying, which was a 132.6.
Well, they came into the pits and left in the pits, and now just done a lap. I mean, they might be.
I've got to see this at least one more time, because I just can't believe that's possible. I'm not saying it isn't, but based on everything we've seen over the last 7.5 hours, 131 should not be an achievable time. Even the tourists weren't doing that with the bigger engines in quali. And that would be by about 7 seconds the fastest lap of the race. Let's see if they can do it again. Then we get an indication. 41 seconds behind from about 1 minute and 20. That'll be a huge change. Unless somebody threw the transponder down the track towards the start-finish line. So, Team Strongmo should cross over. Well, they've gone 265. Bullseye Racing, a 138, that's more like it. 138. These are quick lap times. 139s for Get Set Mo and Swedebasher. It's been a while since we've seen some sub-140s. The quicker teams have been around the 141s, 142, so this is impressive stuff. This deep into the race, where the track, in theory, should be getting a little bit harder to navigate. Doesn't seem to be the case whatsoever. But we're so far into the race now, the bumps could often start to flatten out, especially with slightly soft conditions. It's been really cool. We didn't have the heat at the end of the day that we were anticipating. It's starting to get hard and shiny. But the driver change for Bullseye Racing has given them an additional about 7 seconds per lap. Team Strongmo on 138. That's quick.
Where the cracks were in the soil, they kind of tipped a bit. Yeah. So what you got out there is kind of like a bit like cobblestone. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah. Like cobblestone.
Can Bullseye Racing throw in another sub 140? Yeah, 137. Wow. Wow, they're flying. A 137 for Get Set Mo as well. Crikey. So 35 seconds between the top two and 16 seconds between third and fourth. Two superb races. And then if you look from 6th down to 9th, Old Farts, Cutting It Fine, Northerners, Kit Grass and Girth on Tough, all on lap 244. So after stretching out so dramatically over the first half of this race, we've actually got some good competition on the board now, because all of those cars bar one are in the Group 4. And in fact, Old Farts are dropping down after a 2:01 lap. Maybe 2:01's not quite enough for a driver change. You're going to lose at least 30 seconds, absolute bare minimum on a driver change, and if you could stick the fuel in too. So 35 seconds between our top two, 16 seconds between third and fourth. The top three cars, mowers all Group 4s. NDA Racing well ahead now of Mo Fiat and Mowers with Attitude, 7 laps between them, but nothing like Group 2, where the lead is now 72 laps. Is that wrapped up? Possibly.